one. We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey.
I'm jumping, jumping, jump.
Uh-huh. Is there one more thing, perhaps? Usually always is the one more thing. I'm waiting for it. Come on, give me the one more thing. All right, fine. Fine. Fuck the one more thing, then.
Just one more thing.
Ah, there fucking is. Yeah. Hi, everyone. How are you? Oh, my God. It's 8:30 date today. Holy Toledo. Holy cow.
A bean!
Oh, well, I guess with what's going on in the game right now, I guess not too far off, I suppose, but hello and howdy, everyone. I am excited to see some more on what the fuck is going to happen Ace Attorney today. Hello, Dragon. Hello, Raven, who is #1 today, by the way. I want a Desert. Hey, Desert, how you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Can't feel your... Oh, God, I'm so fucking sorry. Is everything all right? What happened? Was work just being stinky or what? What the fuck happened? I gotta know. Post concert syndrome. Oh right, I did see you posted about you went to a concert recently. Did you have fun at least? I hope so. But let's get into it. Alrighty. Let's see let's see where we're gonna fucking go this time. Oh, look at that fucking picture. Oh man.
Ready, Clappy?
What?
It's time for your walk.
Oh, that shit was just heavily delayed. What the fuck? Controller do? Oh, there we go. Alright, I would like to fucking... Wait, was it Larry's story? Hold on. Okay, yeah, it was. Yeah, alright. Fucking Larry. It's been a hot minute since. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. And a stiff hip, not been like... What's what to do with the mask med? Okay. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then. If you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. I bought a dog from the blacksmith. As soon as I got home, it made a bolt for the door. I really like that one. Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. I don't get it. A bolt for the door. Like running away or making like an actual bolt that, you know, for the door hinge. It's so good. I just love the... Oh. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every matter in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. Made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Shut up. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who was ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. You cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie. I will never forgive you. Edgy! Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. Shockingly. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time, I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the likes. Just what happened will do. Now then, would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Right. I almost forgot. Larry's fucking face! Why is that the sprite they went with? Up on the rooftop. At the show, I let the push car in the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. And that's why I spot the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then, I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. I think we have her lie already. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. So you're admitting you're lying to me then? And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing. So of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out with me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Oh boy. I need to check my shit again. Let's see. Don't I have a Oh man. If it's not this one, the last statement, I'm gonna be shocked. Let me just play it safe, but I'm pretty sure it's the stalker letter on this one.
Objection!
Oh, it's not. Oh. Huh. Well, consider me surprised then. Okay. I mean, it's obviously Larry descends on the chimney, and he has a thing for old bag. Maybe press on it first. Let's see. So then, I wanted to play Santa, decided to give it a try.
Hold it!
You suddenly want to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gord. Oh my god, the continuity of this shit. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa yet. Santa doesn't go around killing people after it comes down a family's chimney. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa's Actually, I believe in this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Junior high? Wait, we're just gonna skim over that? In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love?
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still... A child not basking in the warm glow. Oh my god, these games. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down. You know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was thirdly. Oh my fucking god.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow! I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever had the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with, I guess it would be the letter, yeah? Do?
Take that!
Oh. Oh shit. All right, I'll take it. I'll take my, uh-oh. With the, okay, yeah, no, but no, but yeah, fucking no, yeah, whatever. Oh my god. You know, one very important fact when you try to sneak into the old bat's room. What did he not know? Well, many things, I guess. Something you wasn't aware of. Yeah, the chimney does go to two places, but I don't have an evidence for that. Huh. Wait a minute. I just had a dumb idea. Is it this? Oh my god! Larry doesn't like Oldbag, he likes Mindy, not Wendy. Oh my god. I just had the thought because of how this letter looks. Like, you can see like Wendy right here, like, right? But this like little dot right here. Oh, that's so clever, actually. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Well done, devs. That's so fucking funny. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, what's it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. That's not true, Edgy. What? She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. Oh my fucking god. I can feel a sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. This guy. He's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. Boy, howdy. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why'd you want to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Yep, there he goes. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here saw something he'd like to say. Langzy says, "Toad the root of the tongue dries. One never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen." All right, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Yeah, right. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? So, you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity. That mistake made me late for the speech. Yeah, in a battle of wits, Larry's just always unharmed. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in the Moida. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as testimony. So what if I am? There's something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on what. Look at HB was alive. I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Although earlier I said about I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. Oh, I heard something ominous just now. But perhaps it was just my imagination. so funny. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh, boy. They think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of, let's see, okay, like, it's obviously the letter. Like, we fucking know that the proof is the letter. I just thought, is it this one I'm thinking with the letter?
Objection!
Hell yeah. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of the letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? The first thing.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take a penmanship. Larry's just getting beat the fuck up in this one. Oh my god. If it ain't Gumshoe, it's Larry. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. He is. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But they'll have to wait until after we're off this crime scene. Edgy saved me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends. Starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. No. Come again? It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up! Accept your defeat graciously. You guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. Was that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Oh my god, I know what I'm about to present right now. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Oh my god, I can't believe this actually came into play.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry! I did it! It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses.
Why must you fail me so often?
What are you talking about? I didn't fail shit. I nailed that. I saw the pink princess being carried around a stretcher, got worried, all right? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because, at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Gee, you're... We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you! In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. Tell me about it. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. So don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Hey, what? Edgy? What does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are two layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. You can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, that guy! It looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me! I'm well aware, and you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial, so don't lie anymore! Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand. Sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. Easily point out the contradiction in supposed murder weapon. The real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. It'll be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. Oakley dokley! Why, Larry? Why, Larry? I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red, offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room. Found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime
Please don't tell
scene.
anyone. or else the policeman.
We let Kid Icarus in here. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Knuckle back!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. I mean, considering your past, think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on! I can't think of something as complicated as that. Right, Edgy? Right? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. Since his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Oakley dokley, here we go! The thing's not hopping out at me immediately, so I'll press everything. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II.
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body on Babal. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Knuckle back!
Ha! So you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoveries of bodies. But in the Bobbly's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this, it's a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red, offering up the scent of blood.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death. Which leads me to suspect the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? Do we have an autopsy actually? I don't think so. We do not have that, okay. This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Sidon was the... Okay. I suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing.
Hold it!
About this samurai sword. Have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well, suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning, that's possible he doesn't know that the piece of evidence true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Now let's continue. My brain's going to the this, although it's clean, so probably not. Also because Larry bent it, so maybe because we're in the or wait. Oh wait, this is the flower. Hold on. Oh. Duh. Wait. Hold on. My brain's going like 5 different places at once. Hold on. Is it this knife? Because we're in the flower room right now. And that handle's flowery. So maybe stab with this instead of this word that we see on the ground there? Maybe he was like stabbed twice? Let's see.
Objection!
Ah! All right, I didn't know. I wasn't sure. Okay. This statement was just. Let me just keep going then. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead.
Hold it!
Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here. I left it behind by accident.
Not so fast!
So what? You lied earlier. Who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time. Right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see? What did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that's not possible to prove such an excuse is true. And yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you'd like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too.
Hold it!
Fear, well, loading. Yeah, this game is actually secretly the sequel to Fear and Loathing. Fear and Loading. Oh. Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No. Climbing all the way up the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend.
Not so fast!
It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
Objection!
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are only 2 things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. But as long as he trusts evidence that's been left at the crime scene, there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the Steel Samurai sword is the real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving that fact to Agent Lang first. Okay, so beat the victim to death with it, huh? Beat to death, huh? Would it just be the sword? Because of all the blood on it? I can only think of either the samurai spear because it's so bent out of shape, but the fact that it's clean though is weird. I'm gonna try the spear? Swear off, it's the fucking sword. That'd be weird as hell, though. Let's try this. The disc?
Objection!
Oh my fucking god! Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No. I simply want you to take a look at this section here. Way it's bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. Oh, right! Okay, right. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. I forgot about that fact, actually. Right. Yeah, they're all hollow. So there's no way you could beat someone to death with any of these things. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Aye! Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. A real strategy, per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Ooh, about that. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. The job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. Damn! That line goes so hard.
Knock him back!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. Slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damas II without bending it. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course. What I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Am I about to... There's no fucking way that this is the last thing. Ain't no fucking way. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We search the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with the only logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Knuckle back!
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Okay, so somewhere you didn't search, I guess? Where would that be, though? Oh, I guess the safe? But that's not a piece of evidence I have. Oh, wait a minute. Idea forming. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone.
Hold it!
But just in case, press everything. May I inquire as to how you're able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang Shi says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension. Serious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing, even with the toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. Huh, I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like. And under these circumstances, the only logical conclusion.
Hold it!
But you must know that your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
Hold it!
Ow. And you call yourself a professional?
Knuckle back!
You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of the possible murder weapon. Another possible weapon. In this room, there's only one other thing left. It's going to be a gamble. I can't withdraw from the game now. You're not going to get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there is no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Is there a problem with Agent Link's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Hell yeah, I do! If you believe that there is no other door possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Not so fast.
Huh! And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. This feels like a good save point. Okay, let's see.
Not so fast.
The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
Not so fast.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games. I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men.
Hold it.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is the real murder weapon. All right then. I'll play along now. For fuck's sake. This real weapon that killed Damas II. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is I guess it would be the flowers? Like the sticks or whatever? Fuck it, here we go!
Take that.
Okay, so it's definitely not the, okay. Oh, wait, the statue? Wait, maybe it is a statue, I just remembered that. Like no one's allowed to touch it, right? Hold on. Okay, so I'm in... Yeah, because it was moved. Aha! Yeah, that one.
Take that.
The national treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primaduck statue? Yes. And as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which one? Yeah. Because the fact that they're separate is so fucked. I'm glad that this line is right here. That helps you, I guess, kind of distinguish between the two. Very, very generous. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast.
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it.
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing, just before and after the crime, are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Langzi says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primaduck statue. Huh. That's suspicious to me. Huh. Let's see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the stash already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? We're gonna talk in such heavy terms. Maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating. Want to know the truth? Can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemicoluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon. Some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Oh! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damas II. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas II. The charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha! You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Oh, well, hello there. Woo! High five. Now, what do we have here? Sturdy smudge. It looks like handprint. What's a definitive piece of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Sorry, wrong. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. Larry, please. I'm begging you. Don't let this be your handprint, dude. Oh, God. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy. I want results on these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? All right, let's see what we get. Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Ooh, okay. Wait, maybe it... Wait, hold on. I just realized. It can't be Larry. Because he's got gloves. So there's no way it's Larry. There's no way. So, who then? Good. And? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Bobley's embassy? Wait. Manny? There's no way. The prints belong to what? Wait, what? How? What the fuck? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. That's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Prima Duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's Prima Duck statue. Impossible! It can't be! Larry never once set foot on Bobbly's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Albeshian knife in Babal. And Damas II was killed in Alabajian Soul with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu visited both countries. Pieces were there, and to see the big picture they were to form. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, this shit crazy. We're gonna keep going. This is so fucking fascinating. September 27th, 5:01 p.m. Open air stage. I've lifted Damas' second investigation to Franziska and returned to Babal. Suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, okay. What's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest sir! We've been investigating our hearts out! Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I note zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabasian embassy. Is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh my god, they still did the clearing out inventory shit. Yes! They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. Oh, he doesn't even know. Yeah. Well, Gumshoe doesn't know. Oh, what a rude awakening he's gonna get. The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Ah! Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll get them back to her. And if I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Has been lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Autographs crunched up into a ball and dispelled. Oh no! Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. This has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. I love that the games still do this. Yes! Fucking yes! God, yes! So what do I have left? That's still a decent amount of stuff. Okay. Oh, but back to 2 pages now. Okay, let's see. Is this a ladder or a step ladder? I wonder. A ladder. Okay, I swear to God, if you say what I think you are. Actually, that's a yes! Oh my God. They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. What the fuck? Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. Suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here. Or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. What? Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Oh my God. Were you eavesdropping on a Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. What the fuck? It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well... oh, man. I take it has found nothing of any particular use. Usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano. Oh? And what is this something interesting? This, sir? What the hell is that? Wow, it's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. It is so cool looking. Why does the flame burn green the time? So apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil, but they only make them babal, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy. What about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd protect the images. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy gonna do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Ooh. let me bring it up now. Can I look at the lantern? I cannot. That's a souvenir from Babal. It's a silhouette lantern. By the by, how much is it? It was really expensive, sir. About as expensive as my coat. How expensive is your coat? Because the fact that you could afford it must not make it very expensive. Oh, I see. So it's about the average price of a cheap souvenir. Oh no! Ouch, sir! That's it. Oh man. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are the fucking coupons. You got so many of these last time. Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight, over in the Albasian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. You know what? Manny told me I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech on my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duck statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Prima Duck statue belongs to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the King of Cadopia as a symbol of our country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty, the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue. Therefore, we hold the right to rule is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you suppose. But if Alabas and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Prima Duck statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Right. Yeah, okay. That one. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Prima Duck statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal Prima Duck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabas statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal. And I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. You say that we could not determine which statue is the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? No, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. Never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you head back to Alabast? Yes. But before I do, suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So, there's been a murder in both countries. You get an object from the other country?
Objection!
That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabatian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What the hell? What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. You think it'll be of any use? Huh. Funny. Looking at this thing gave me a sort of premonition to the future. Oh, very interesting. There is a little water on it, but how did water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? All right, I'll find its owner later. Huh. Huh. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Oh, fuck, it's the... What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the ball that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. Why'd you keep it? I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. Oh. You know what? Fair enough. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to that for you. Huh. So this is gonna come into play then. Okay. Interesting. So I can't closely examine either of these. Any of these. Let's talk about Maniko-chin. Ambassador Paleno. Just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry. you could ask me about more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babal. Yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose it's because he was an able man, I was able to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Kochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? That spells cock. Oh, well, you see, had the night's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify, become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Okay. Do you know about this? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the coupon, I guess. So what, do we just cadoodle our noodles over to the... Oh, wait, no, hold on. So, this? Just looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here, until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? That's it? Okay. This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? But there's no treasure inside those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babal. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger Kay, no! Sure. We welcome you anytime. What? Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Oh dear. So what, do I just scoot over this way? Okay, we're over here. Okay. So, can I go this way? No, I cannot. This goes to the other side. Oh, okay. I didn't know this was actually a thing. Okay. September 27th, 5:23 p.m. Rose Garden. This is hella pretty. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babal? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Kochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the 2 countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. Where's the light at? Well, I guess it'd be from the front, yeah? After that, there was the fire at the Balbali's embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation! Okay, so the light's right here. Okay. Let's see. Got multiple of them. Okay. Let's start with the stage. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements, like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed. You can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Okay. Chair. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. Statue there. I don't have the silhouette, do I? I don't. Wait, what about with this? I have just fireplace still, right? Huh. I'm getting a think. I'm doing a heckin' thinky think. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Yeah, right, because wait, the fire happened on the other side. Interesting. What the fuck are you doing there, Larry? Oh! Ah! How dare you surprise me like that? Larry, why were you in the pool? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. Why are you in the pool? More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yes. Yes, Larry. As a matter of fact, we do.
Objection!
All right then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Shut the fuck up, you don't have a son. Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. He doesn't. There's no way he has a there's no way. There is no way. There is no way he has a kid. I do not believe this. There is no way that Larry Butts Larry fucked. There's no way. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Here it comes. Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? No. The mother? Oh, that chick. The Pink Princess? Oh. Okay, not his actual son. The little
with that mouth.
the little samurai. Okay, Larry did not fuck. He's looking for the little samurai. The Pink Princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's word for a bit there. Okay, yeah, he just came to the same realization. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Drown him. Why? So what? Do you think he's in the fucking pool? Larry. We have not seen nor hide nor hair the Iron Infant. Rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Over where? Well, it's not as if you'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Calling it right now. Calling it right now. He's somehow gonna show up on the other side through some kind of waterway with this pool. Calling that shit right now. Huh. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, somehow made the leap to that? Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in the bushes? Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ah! Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility of this is what I get? Jesus. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. Suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Jesus. Okay. Statue. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque reads, King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. But Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. Suppose there's that too. More lights. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You are being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. Can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of... Okay. Alright. They finished checking out all the bystanders. Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it ain't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case. I'm this far. I swear that I'll find the truth. Drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working on it as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So, naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right. My own two eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, hold on, I actually also want to get a picture of that. Just real quick. Just in case. There we go. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu," rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, Death Thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, simply a guest who had tripped over it, I don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically, all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. This might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts a shadow of the Yatagarasu? I feel like it is this, cause let me look at my thing over here. Cause the way it's aligned, you could kind of have that shape. Like some of it does line up. Definitely not this one. Not that. I'm pretty sure it might be this statue. I think that's my best guess. Oh my goodness, it's a Cole friend. Hi, Cole friend. It's good to see you. How you doing? Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day today. I can't save. Oh fuck. And yes, give a shout out to the Cole friend. Give them your money. Go to twitch.tv/ColefyMug and give them your money. You should go there and be like, hello, Cole friend, you do art, I have money. I must give you the money for your art, because art is good. And then Cole friend will be like, no. But okay, yay. I hope you're doing well, Cole friend.
Take that!
This thing. Oh, wait, really? Oh. Oh. Crap. Well, I guess I'll take it on the chin then. Ah, God! Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ow. 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 That was my only guess. Crap. For sure with GM, but you're vibing. You like vibing. Got no tips to get a cough on the way. Oh, fuck yeah. There's no way it was this statue, right? There's no fucking right. No. Like, it has to be one of these statues, yeah? Because, I mean, the way they're all shaped, it's kind of weird, right? What, this one then? Oh, fuck right off. Come on. I had the right answer with the wrong method. Okay. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that was created by this statue? That shape is not nearly as close, though. What the fuck?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
Thank you.
You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? The other part of the real form of the... I swear to God, if it's this other statue, I swear! I swear! Without going into too much detail, I made someone think I was just... I was gonna do a dirty look when I don't remember the situation, not judge. What? Because of a look. Because of a... Well, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking dumb. Well, wait, if it's like lined up, what is it? Is it this leaf then? Because it's along the way, right? Let's try the leaf.
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake. But maybe it is the other damn statue. I can't like reload or whatever. All right, fine, whatever. I'll just. All right. So what? Were the statues moved then? They show no signs of being moved. So is the statue right there? Fuck off! Why do? Okay, this is. I'm griping. I'm gonna gripe. Why? Why does it matter the order? You're picking both statues at the end. That's actually kind of dumb. It's another statue. The Yata-Garasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, do you believe that the two shadows will create the Yata-Garasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yata-Garasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to catch the shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield. Okay, see, this is definitely a case of what I picked first should have been correct still. Because in the end, it's both statues, like, come on! The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Let's see. My GM, instead of coming over to me, went to Lucy, aka asking him if his partner is a jealous type. Made him ask me when he got home. What? What? That's so fucking dumb, Cole friend. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yata-Garasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Franziska! The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part. This is holy shit. Let's see. Lucy is your higher up at work, which is totally okay. And has been testing with Mr. That's fucking dumb. Like, this was all over a look, by the way, which is fucking dumb. I understand the annoyance, whole friend, and I am sorry that happened to you. That's fucking lame. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the queen statue was used to complete the Yata-Garasu shadow? It would be the pier.
Take that!
Oh my god, me! Ah! Yeah. Fine. Oh my god. What the chest? Or like the? Well, I guess it'd be this because this goes for the head, right?
Take that!
Okay, there we go. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Oh, fucking, okay, I see it now. Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? All right, let's give it a try and see what we get. Da-da-da-da! It's... Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. I kind of wish we could have done it ourselves, though. Like, manually adjust the lighting? That would have been kind of fun. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guest must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished because the lights were moved. Which means the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight. The only country the thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Since the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete! Hell yeah. Let's see, different things, but yeah, the other thing is with autism, I don't always have control. But they all know this. I completely understand that, Cole friend. Oh my god. Oh my god. This was a while ago, but it's still kind of like with me is that I don't remember the exactness of what all happened. I was celebrating something. Like something good that happened to me or something like that. But someone took that as I was boasting about it. Or like being like, oh yeah, look at me. But I was just happy that about something. I hate that I can't remember it fully. But I was so confused. I'm just like, did it come off that way? I was just happy. How's the investigation going? Oh. Detective Bad. Have you come to join us in the investigating the Yatagarasu? Left the murder. Agent Lang's charge. My only target, the very beginning, Yatagarasu. Oh yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. Regret it? Why? We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. People heard the commotion. Bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. Oh god, it's gonna be Lotta Hart, right? We saw her, but we never talked to her yet. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the hell is that? What in the world? Why would I regret this, though? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they are a-changin'. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires, when the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building you can see the embassy from. I see. It was taken after the fire. Okay. The blur in this picture took off from the Balblees embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People aren't capable of flight. Franziska, you've taken planes before. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oh, yeah! That was that the third game, I think it was? Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. Maybe it happens more often than you think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Balblees embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. Alright. Okay. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, so I should go in here. September 27th, 5:56 p.m. Balblees Embassy, Secretariat's office. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Plano, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all I have to do is ask, all right? Mr. Plano. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please, feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. It'll bring a smile back to Mr. Faraday's face. I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Plano. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Plano. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then, we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Kochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Everyone's here! Yes. He has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person the long Kodo is chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Ba-ba-da-ba! Begin investigation! First things first, the window. You can see the Alabasian embassy through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damasus II was killed. What? You don't mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damasus II was merely an imposter of the original. Oh, that was it? Oh. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabasian office. Does it also move? However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Huh? If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek. In the fireplace? And come out covered in soot? I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, no, thank you. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Alright, I see the ink, the drawer. It would appear that this desk has also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh! Oh my god!
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Oh my god! Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes. That notepad's a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something now? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damasus II. Damasus II? Then this note... Yes. It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damas II to steal the Prima Duck statue. What? Annie tried to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue? We wouldn't know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility. But mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Let's see, what else? So this is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Yeah, our country. It seems the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Okay. Chair. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken. Don't want you to try sitting in it. No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor. And it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Okay. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. The boss sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? And I still have an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Anything else? The ink. There's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get to the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Polino! Looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is all right after all. Huzzah! What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Phone. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? Thought that the balls would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia. There's really no point asking me about something that never existed in the first place. Huh. You know what you like, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. Oh. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Huh? See. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Oh no! Manny Cochin. His name was written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forgot? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Okay, is that everything? Looks like it, yeah, okay. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burned, right? Yes. And thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasure within. Well, not always. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. It appears that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. But they're nothing alike. Oh boy. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. Is this a reference to that fucking song? I feel like it is. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Okay. So this is the real Prima Duck statue. This is really valuable, right? Don't touch it! That's what they say. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. You're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Ambassador Plano, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? I don't know actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable. So it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. The same things like over here. What exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. And no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Bobley's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course. Although, recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. But we refuse to lose them. So we've been hard at work promoting Babal. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh? And how'd you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. So pamphlets, huh? Huh. Interesting. I gotta talk to you finally. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Wait, what do you mean, which fire? Which one? There's more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see.
guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Balbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all that was.
Oh my god!
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal.
Oh, that seems dangerous, though?
And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. The fire I witnessed was the second one.
Wow, 2 fires, huh? That's crazy.
Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires. The fires on the 4th and 5th floor were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Okay, so let's see. We got the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors. After that, this photo was taken. Then we saw then we saw the fires that we thought were the only ones. What the fuck could that mean? Like, I think this might be like a scrap of the first fire, perhaps? So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor.
Okay, so, wow. Yeah, this one's got fucked up with fire.
And only on this side. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it.
That's, how should I put it? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano. Look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Koshin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First, I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, like a condensed version? All right, I can do that for you.
So what did Mr. Kochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally, we're supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Kochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations.
Okay.
Which is why both the Primaduck statue and the Bobbly's knife set are down here.
See.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We We just burned some files we no longer needed, and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning at the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself had been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Wappus Trappus. Stefan Worldus. Hi, howdy, hello. How you doing?
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbly's ink onto the back wall while I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Sick and grumpy, oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Well, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the usual Ace Attorney shenaniganery here. Fuck yeah.
That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Okay, how about your afternoon activities?
Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the Star of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the Star of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
Huh.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Master Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
Alright, that'd be the opposite of, the picture I no longer have. Okay.
Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there, eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Polano, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, all right?
Okay. How about that ink?
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him. When I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door.
Um,
But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flames.
But that's not what we saw.
The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
Fire was green. What was the ink? You learned about this earlier.
Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Balbully's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Okay. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damas II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been canceled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Primaduck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We have to do something once our statue is revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just a simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Oh, who's that guy? Haven't met him yet. Looks cool though. Sick guitar solo. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu. Just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? It's so useful!
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw use as well. Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. Ahem. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Okay, let's have a look-see. Flag is there. That's turned over. The fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too. Wait, it's the same shit. A shirt. Hide and seek. Okay, that's all the same shit then, right? Embassy through the window. Okay, same stuff. Okay, well, I mean, the documents here, these are totally new. Or pamphlets. So, Babal is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one out to this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Okay. What all do I have in here? Nah, that wouldn't be anything. Okay. The charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Is this the... Okay, play music, same thing. Huh. Okay, fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paleno saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared. Must have started Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Paleno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. Since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kojin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. Must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Ink, obviously. Well, whatever it is that person burned, made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we see something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? But did we beat the ink?
Take that!
Wait. Yeah? Wait, what? But that shit burns green. Confusion. What, the lantern?
Take that!
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it comes from the oil it's burning. Like like this ink right here. Come on. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Yeah, or the ink that I've just tried. Okay. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from. I swear to God, if it's gonna be like, what else is made from it? Okay. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Plano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine. Suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. The thing that made from what the Ambassador play was best. You could switch these two things around and be fine. Come on. This game is so fucking stingy.
Take that!
Balbali's ink was made from white crystal oil. Or white crystal? Maybe white crystal. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Balbali's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Oh, okay. That makes more sense as to. Okay, gotcha. Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I have finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Balbali's ink. It's the source of the green flames. The counterfeit bills, I guess? We have the exact same sentence.
Take that!
I'll be damned. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circling in Shengfa. You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries. haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Big plotting's more. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. Let's see. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside that clock? I wonder if this thing is for it? Sure. Go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the inside of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So, is this what caused the clock to stop chiming? But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Huh. Okay. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. Then perhaps it was Mr. Kochin's killer who did. It's just more and more with this case, seriously. It looks like all of the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know! Because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. Damn. What the? Oh. Is Twitch gonna be delayed with like a sub, I guess? Any second now? Oh, okay, weird. You would say, how do you do it? That was so delayed. Oh my god.
Clappy scrim clappy love bag of memes.
Oh yeah, we got them there bag of memes. Yo, Sarah. Thank you so much for the prime sub. God damn. 62 months. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you so much, Sarah. Hopefully you're doing well today. You get one of those. You only get the single one. You get the one a month. And I'm already using a little old me. So thank you for that. Yay. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one's specific to a location. It has its own value. There's a key Twitch. Oh, Dara. Oh. That is very sweet of you to say. I do my best. I just the guy on here. I like to have fun. Oh. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? Edgeworth, you have not played Danganronpa, have you? No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
It looks like one of the Bobbly's knives were already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles would have burned away. Truth friend, let me see how things have been awesome as you. Oh, they have. Been having a nice chill day. Love me some good Ace Attorney, of course, as always. And just, things are good. Things are definitely good. But I hope things have been well for you as well, Sarah.
Hey, you deserve good things too.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. For Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. Can't talk to you. The statue? Aha, the statue! So, by this time, the Prima Duck statues had already been swapped, right? They must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing. It just the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to get caught in that fire. Oh my god, that clip is fucking legendary. Ace Attorney, I will love you forever. Not only because of that clip, because so many good moments. Hey, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. Let's see. Is there anything else to like just straight up look at? The safe. But this is all the same stuff. Yeah, look at all this though. The chair, that's right. But comfortable chair. Look at that broken soldier. I'm sitting in it. Same thing. Even the chair's the same? What the fuck? Okay, desk? It appears that the desk was largely unchanged from before the fire. But Danganronpa, it's so funny because like visual novels, I don't play on my own. I really, really don't. But for stream, they're like, at least for me personally, one of like the best goddamn games for me to do. I think I have said this before as well, but I think it's because I get to do voices and stuff and just have fun with it, like for y'all. That might be it. Yeah, it just got a little burnt. That's all. It's a very fine desk, but even now it's still usable. If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all mono-symbolic on me, you know. Hey. Detective. You took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bobbly's embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what we discovered, Detective. And I think at this point, this would be a good little point for breakies. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Cheat the Reaper with Death Dodger. Knocking on death's door? Keep yourself alive for just long enough for Death Dodger to work. Mere moments, and be teleported out of harm's way, where you can have a nice cup of tea or whatever floats your boat.
Ah, yes, a classic. All right, but y'all take this time to get some good food, some good drink, do a good little bit of a heck'em stretch'em, enjoy the words on stream and the micro stream RPG. Yes, I know, Sarah, I know, I'm sorry, but it is a 3-hour mark, and I need to get some food in me. I'm a bit of a hungry, clappy hungry. So let me get this all going for y'all. Make sure micro stream RPG's kicking correctly. And there we go. Let's get y'all some music. This should be. Oh yeah! All right. All right. So let's see. What time is it right now? 6:51. 7:10's like 20 minutes. Yeah, there we go. All right, you sweet beans. I will see y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
Alright, everyone. Welcome back from Breakies. Hopefully, you guys have some good food, some good drink, and all that other wonderful stuff to take care of yourselves. Absolutely. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, this music is kind of nice, actually. Very big vibe. Oh, I likes it. That's the good shit. Alrighty. I'm back in my seat. They got me a nice Arnold Palmer right next to me. I am ready to fucking rock and roll. Alright, let's get this purged, and then we gotta get back to the game. Hey, yes, welcome back, everyone. Oh my god, to Upper. Hi, Upper. Hello. Good to see you, too. Hope, Nate, you're doing well today. If you look carefully, chat, if you look very carefully, there's a dog. There's a dog in the chat. The Upper is also a dog, but there's a dog in the chat. Whoa. Look, there it is. Look, in all of its majesty, all of its glory, and it flying away like this. It was dog. Look at the dog. The dog. Look at that dog. There's a good dog. Like this dog. Oh, yeah. And now I got, what the fuck is that? Sparrow? I don't know what that is. I missed the dog already. How you doing though? Are you doing all right today? During the fires, that babe. What a? Oh, is that a chicky tendy on a piece of bread? Damn it! You're distracting me during the fire. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. It's a pizza place. Really? I have never heard of it. Although I guess to be fair, I don't really go to the mall that often, so that might be one. That's also where a suspicious person was spotted at Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto U. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. What you see? By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? Are you kidding me, sir? Look at me. Do I look like I'm fit for running? You're good though. Tempted to get Humble Monthly. I got WWE 2K20, which is cheaper. Got the games that. Hold on, Amber. Hold on a second. Hold on. Stand by. I think I have the Humble Monthly, but I don't believe I redeemed the key for that. Hold on a second. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Let's see. I don't believe I redeemed. Okay, that's battle. Hey, Amber, I still have the key. Do you want it? Seriously, no one on my students friends list wants this damn game, so I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this. Sure, fucking bet. All right, hold on, give me a second. I will send it your way. Amber Koglo. Which one was it again? WW. Okay, yeah, DVD 2K 5 too fast too furious key. There you go, Amber. Yay! I found someone who wants this damn key, so I won't gather dust. Huzzah! Yeah, there you go, Amber. Wow. It's a good thing you mentioned that, because, because like I said, no one on my Steam's friend list had that on their wish list. So I'm just like, I don't fucking want this. What do I do with it? Yay! I'm glad I went to a good home. I did! But, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with. I was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective? Ah! I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh? Is that a fact? Yeah! It was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallways, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed toward it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. Humble thing and asked if you wanted any of the ones I didn't want. That says the 15. Yeah, like it's what I do every single month, Amber. Like I say sub to the humble choice because it's only like it's such good value. But either games that I don't want or already have, I just give away to people that have it on their wish list. Because I mean, no purpose in me hoarding the keys. Might as well give the game to someone who would want it, you know? It's a very like fun monthly thing I love to do. He's very nice. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until he got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So we can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Huh. Wait, room next door. Can we investigate the fireplace in here as well, please? Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped them putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. We would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We examined everything in this office. There is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Poleno about it. Ambassador Poleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Thank you, Clappy. You're welcome, Amber. Well, you know what? Thank you for being you, Amber. I always love seeing you around here and just talking to you about fucking anything. Whether you send me dank memery, or images that appeal to you, or just casual talking. I like being around you. You're a great friend. Don't ever change. About this office. It appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. Why are you sipping? Stop sipping. I mean, unless you're thirsty, in which case then I guess keep on sipping, I suppose. But I mean, who am I to say that you shouldn't sip? I mean, maybe you're thirsty. It'd be inhuman for me to be like, oh, stop drinking. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Albasian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Aha! I knew it! Agent Sheena is super suspicious to me now.
Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it.
Thank you, Ambassador.
That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Oh yeah, I'm on the same page as Edgeworth, baby. Let's fucking go. Ho, 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 ho.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Oh baby, my baby. Ah ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know which one to put that with though. Hold on, let me be a goose and say real quick. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this and probably this. Put on night vision goggles. Oh, so Amber. So the little girl here, Kay, she has a device that sort of gives you the vision of the room in the past or whatever, with information that she puts into it. So like the fan like right here, this is the present. The fan up here, this is like in the past or whatever. Because that's data that she put into her little device. It's honestly super dope. Like it's really fucking cool. Okay, well I know this has to go with maybe I connect these to them? Like these three are like, I don't know about this one. But like these three definitely like all fit together in some way. But maybe I'm thinking too far ahead. I should take a step back. Well, that's a scoot back, I suppose. And squeaky chair. Let's see. I feel like if I combine one of them, it'll give me another piece to then put with this one, perhaps. Let's try these two. I got a symmetry. I got a fireplace.
Oh, answer for me. The Alabestian and Bobbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other.
I will never know how the fuck to say this word, I swear. Is it Alabastian?
Ain't no Alabastian.
As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway? In Alabash, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
Bastion. English is hard, y'all. It's a very hard language. Is it bast or based? Like, you know, like a turkey based? Or is it bash as in, I'm a bash your head in? That's why I hate the, like, if you told me like bass. Okay, Bastion. Okay. Oh, it's like Hollow Bastion from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Okay, Clappy, write that down. To remember how say, remember Hollow Bastion from Kingdom. Okay, listen, Amber. Yes, I'm a nerd, all right? I'm dorky. I get it. I got feelings too, you know. A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, it was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny. What you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving. Oh! That's it right there. Everything's coming together. It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn again? In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Now let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah! You scared me, sir! There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts, though. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene.
What does this contradiction mean for us?
Great question. There we go. What's contradictionary? Hey. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polino said earlier. What's the meaning of this contradiction? Oh, so the fire wasn't there. Is that what's trying to tell me? We push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Hold it!
Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. Well, I don't have the fireplace on the other side's like ashes or whatever. What in the hell is actually wrong with this? What the fuck is that? Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. All burning falls in. Oh! Aha! You weren't burning shit in here. What the hell's up with that? Hey! Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry. I admit, I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
Are we fucking serious with this? Like, the revolving thing. Come on. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think And Ambassador Paleno is lying, do you? No, he's not lying. No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. Oh yeah, here we go, Amber. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Doo-doo-doo-doo. Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads take us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There is really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. So yeah, if we come over here, yeah, now you see the fireplace has changed. Yeah, now we can have a fucking look at it. Oh, it spins. Or hold on, can I do it like this instead? Whee! The ashes Ambassador Paleno left here have disappeared. If you follow where this piece of information leads, you should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right? Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. A little further, and sense the truth lying on just the other side of this. Like, I assume that, let's see. Beep, and bloop, and boop-a-doo. And, oh. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No. Because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some Bobbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then, you mean the person I was chasing came out through the fireplace. And where the fuck does that lead to? The neighboring room. Disappeared from this room through there? Yes. I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Oh, here we go, chat. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Da-da-da-da! If the killer used this fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who is in the neighboring room. Whoa, that was fucking weird. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. My God. Investigation complete. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you.
Oh boy, I like special.
First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Demath II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? These little moments, y'all. I love this shit. It's good. He totally is. He totally is.
Come on, Gummy, you can do it. No, I can't. Do you see how big I am?
All right. I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. To the fireplace and back. Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple test detective. Wow! The wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat.
Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bulbully's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Sir, I think I'm stuck. Can you pull me out?
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time. So if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Yeah, like this fucking picture. I don't know what to make of that, or the wire, actually. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth,
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. Suri, you're a menace with this. Also, good morning to you, Suri. I hope you're doing well today. Fine if you fucking insist. This post brought to you by... Holy shit.
what are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then, all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked, and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Hey. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that and also hear that. Good work, detective. Here's a biscuit. Good boy. Oh boy! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Bark, bark, bark. God. Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir. How big is it? Good God. Are you all right, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Oh, hell yeah! What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know. I see. Very well, then. As you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes. But that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be right back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cogent's handwriting will take a bit of time. Sir's Clappy step-sibling? No, we're just really good friends. Sir's a good old pal of mine. What a good old foxy friend. Sure shit keeps you on your toes, my God. Let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Ooh, it's getting spicy. Man, I wonder, could I finish this game tonight, actually? Oh, I probably could. Oh, man. Although, this is still the middle, not like the ladder, so probably not. I don't know. It depends how long this is gonna take. Anyway, September 27th, 7:44 p.m., Theatrum Neutralis, lobby. Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs never do know with the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? If Clappy was your stepson like this, that makes Chibs... Oh, God! Oh, no, the implications of all this. Oh, God. It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Balbali's ink. They were all of Shengba denominations. Yes, so I've heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where where the play money has gone. Must not have figured out that it was all burnt yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Shengfa is in financial crisis, chaos as we speak. Crisis chaos. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Shengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight and the story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang! You! Wolfman, the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection, pal! Yeah! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Okay. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Also, his glasses are both kind of cool, but also very fucking weird. Sorry to have made you wait. But I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight. And the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Oh! Ha! I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Oh! Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure.
My opening argument. I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal. Establish exactly who it was that Kay saw.
Agent Lang.
I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person you pretend to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Bobbly side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please, tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bobbly's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room, but when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that was such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Who? What the? Oh, that's what he looked like? Oh. Who were they seeing? Oh god. They can't run to the fucking prosecutor's badge. Oh wait, it would have been Gumshoe because he also heard the scream.
Take that!
Oh. Really? Oh. Well, I have to do the same because I didn't save before this. Crap! But would it have not been Gumshoe because he also came running? And then he would have seen someone? There was someone right next to the office at the time. The door, they would have... Like, what, does it want me to say, Sheena?
Take that!
Oh. Your answer is Sheena.
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochan's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. I mean, with that logic, Gumshoe would have worked as well. Come on. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. See? Therefore, it just means that the creep slipped up before Sheena made out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway. What is with this case having such, like, multi-answers work, but it's gotta be this specific way? This case is funny, but damn, does this part kinda suck. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochan's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened! Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here too. It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall in the Bobbly's size known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way. You know that? Well, no matter. I figured out you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Since an eerie picturesque escape route exists. Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on the photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Yes, Lang. Very good. Naturally, humans can't fly. You're correct. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. All right then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kei was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same as the one in the photo. Not the same? Proof that the person saw is not the same as the one in the what? Proof that the person Kei saw is not the one is the same in the photo? Wait, is it? No, it couldn't have been the bills. No way. No. I like that I still have this, by the way. I don't even think I've used this yet. After the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors have taken place. What the... What? I feel like it might be... Would it be this? Because there were the 2 fires and maybe... Maybe because they kept it low key that he's unaware of it? That's all I can think of. But hold on. The person Kei saw is not the... It's not the fucking... It's not the fucking badge. I think we can all agree, every single one of us here can agree, it's not the damn badge. I kind of want to say it would be the fires, but how does that prove it though? Defense. I'm not a fucking defense attorney. All y'all are like, badge. It's not the fucking badge. It's not the fucking badge. And it's to prove my point is the prosecutor's badge. I guess I'm gonna be drawing a prosecutor's badge tonight then. Sick. What the fuck else could it be then? Well, let me go one by one and eliminate. Okay, well, definitely not this. Definitely not that either. No. This wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense either. Same with the statue. No, that wouldn't make sense. I mean, how the like? I would assume it had to be the 2 fires. Yeah, but what else?
What the fuck can it be?
Knife handle? No. The ink. Like, I can only assume that they're seeing the trash from the bills, maybe? No, I mean, I'm gonna put that with the asterisk. Maybe. Samurai Spear isn't relevant. Statue, same thing. We haven't used the flowers yet, but that's not relevant to this either. No. It'd be so funny if it was the damn samurai dogs.
Like, I'm trying to like actually think on this one, but I don't know what the fuck it could be. Like, I can only assume this, but it's not filling me with a lot of confidence. So I don't know. Yeah. Space Comet? I wish I could, but I can't open the save menu right now. That's the problem. That's why I'm thinking more than usual. Oh man. Confidence. Yeah. But I don't know if it would be this because I think it makes sense. Right? It wouldn't make sense. And what the fuck would it be then? Proof that the person case saw is not the same. So like, can I actually... Okay, no, so I can't use people. Okay, so it definitely is just like a thing of evidence. So what the fuck would it be then? I'm gonna assume it's this one, because this is from the 4th and 5th floors. But the one that Kay saw was on the 3rd? I don't know. If I'm wrong, I'll take the damn hit. I have no idea.
Take that!
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Yay! Jesus Christ, I overthought the shit out of that. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Let's see. A digital image drawn by the amazing or some guy that already exists. That already exists. It's out there for the world to see. I think only one game wants to present people third. Yes, I believe so. Yeah. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. Piece of evidence? However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. And he didn't know about that, right? Yeah, way to go! That's twice you bit him in the butt now. Oh. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route. Now that I can answer. Can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastion investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you would have much knowledge about the Bob Belize side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him. Sheena, you shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. All right. You're okay with it. You have my support. Finally. It's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you would like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bobbly's embassy? All right, here we go, yo! Sheena's movements! Oh, music's picking up. Oh!
During the first Bobbly's fire, I assist in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in the ball.
Okay. Yeah, that's you. Okay, yeah.
While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale?
Oh, got ya.
And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Oh, oh.
Not that's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal.
Sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. Well, I never doubted you. Not for a second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting.
There was one statement. Hold on. Where the fuck was it? Beyond the ball. Red screen come from the next room over. I was in the next room. I was able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. I think I got this one. Where the f- Let's try this.
Yeah, baby, let's fucking go. Yeah.
Being in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Ooh.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Bastion office fireplace? Fireplace. Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
Oh! Give me one to beat. Yeah!
What? The fireplace in Mr. Kochin's office holds the exact same secret.
What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning, that's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Aye! What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was all a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran to Mr. Kochan's office and headed for the fireplace. Then, you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? What the fuck is... Hello? Sheena? that laugh. Oh my god. I remember that irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. Can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled to the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind. It is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know. And that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall and the ball was used recently. The testimony, yeah? Yeah, because it was used. Yeah.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yeah?
Yes.
According to... Oh, thank God it was right. Okay, cool. Woo.
According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said he forgot to. So the question remains, why were the ashes missing? Answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ash as proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, damn, damn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my damn. All right.
In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Hey, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get it from me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
Truly sorry, Agent Lang. I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, I don't... Nothing immediately comes to mind, so press everything!
In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation was not good enough.
But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough. Even for you, pal.
It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
Ouch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal.
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold it!
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any?
I don't think so. And yeah, I was about to say Power Lord, all of them except for the latent crossover game. Which, Capcom, listen, y'all have been killing it these past couple of years with, like, re-releasing these older games on multiple systems. I did it with this one, Capcom. I said I would pre-order this game, and I did. By God, I did. So if we could do the Professor Layton one as well, I'll pre-order it, I'll buy it, I'll stream it, I'll enjoy it. See, like this stream right here, all this right here, this is proof that I'm a man of my word. So somehow make it happen, Capcom, please. Just there, God, damn, I love y'all, Capcom. But do I have any? I don't think I do. Oh, man. That the Yatagarasu used it? I don't think so.
Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you.
Objection!
Hold it!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Paleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses!
I was getting those in the Edgeworth game because all but the game Clappy is playing now never came out in English.
That's true, yeah. The Great Eastern Chronicles never came out here before, so it was nice to get to play those finally. And the game after this one also never came out here before, so that's going to be fun to see. Sorry, I'll take this on my Arnold Palmer. Love that shit. Nom 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 nom.
Should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections? Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Bobbly's embassy. Yes. The investigators who weren't allowed into All the Best were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. Sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Ah! No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. What the hell do I have? I found this. Oh, wait, yeah, this wasn't the fucking clock. Wait, yeah, is it the wire on this? Hold on. I don't know. Fucking here goes the Hail Mary, everyone. Bada bing, bada boom, bada ooh ooh. Objection! Woo! Let's go! While you say that, and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? That wasn't the problem you were thinking of? Oh, really? Oh. Yay! I still got it, though! Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Balbali's embassy not long ago. What? When we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? Uh-oh. But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Eey! That evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway. Objection! I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so?
I don't recall ever saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor?
Save. Yeah, good idea. Good idea.
Was because that person knew there'd be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Aha! Where she was! Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Da-da-da-da!
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office.
Do 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 do. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Mr. Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find. I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment, as if the detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ashes. Oh! Oh shit, he's gonna see if the coat's still in there maybe. His coat was covered in ash and Bobbly's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh? So what are these things that you found?
Some... Oh, it's go time, baby. Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
Found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh!
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Clappyism.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. All right, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Huh. Good. Now, let us begin.
So, which one do you want to look at first? The coat, obviously.
Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly.
How sooty.
Agent Sheena?
Oh, you sweating, girl. Ooh.
They got a Garasu that Kesa was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police about the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pound of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can.
The ink! Because the ink was also in there, because it spilled some.
But how? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the type of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat the person Kay saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved
baby farts.
that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. Bobbly's ink? Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
Oh, here comes the music. Here comes the pursuit theme. I can feel it already. Oh boy, here we go.
My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of the fireplace at that time.
Ooh.
If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, it would prove
that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem. Can we burn it? Oh, but I do. And I intend to show what that is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove the dark substance on the coat's Bobbly. Yeah, burn that shit! Yeah! Oh my god, we actually are. Oh my god. We can find out whether that is Bobbly's ink on it by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bobbly's ink. Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Detective Bat coming in? Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Okay, I guess that works too. Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. The flame! Fireball. It's the same color as the flames Wit Crystal Oil produces. Which means... Bobbly's ink is a product of White Crystal Oil. It's totally White Crystal. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Oh, we got you now! I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto you? I never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wing for good. Oh, for good. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu. just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since.
Ooh, girl, you sweating?
I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own.
Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Oh my god. Jesus.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last.
Those sprites were demented. Oh my god.
It's feeling a thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So, you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone has been feeding them until an Interpol all this time. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
What? Fucking what?
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. Or this is the end of the road for you.
You. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn to my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't! You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Oh! Kay!
Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... Ah! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second,
Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is,
neither? Because we heard you're the fake. Neither?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto U. But by the same token, they're also both the real fuck me. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person knows the great thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations.
Oh my god!
Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Oh!
Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. As the lead detective on the case, hid it all away.
Damn, what a twist! Holy shit!
You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this. And it's about time for everything to come to an end.
Uh-oh.
And this time, I won't miss. Stop!
You!
K! It's over, Sheena. Oh! Your leg!
KO! Oh, shit!
Agent Lang! God! You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad. But no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
What a badass! But, like, bro, seriously, what the fuck?
You really are an idiot. You know that? Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search.
Sheena might have another weapon on her. All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistant, please. Sir! Hey, I found something! What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but doesn't have a handle. Oh, we fucking got you good. This is a great find, detective.
Huh? It is, sir?
Let's try pairing this blade up with the handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly! This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Bobbly's knife now. All right. I trust that you'll make sure it is returned to Ambassador Polano.
Bobbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it.
Callisto, you?
For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
Huh?
It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then, the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then The real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, you should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bobbly's embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling was trying to do? But then, why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now, it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Also, those are totally the things on this. Like, I mean, come on. Instantly can tell. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. Hmm? About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have neglected the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Oh, what a badass! It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark. Incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth? I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without becoming overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. Huh? There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks? Oh, is there? Is there really? How interesting. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad. Don't tell me today's the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. Solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring. You, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. Feel like you were on your hands, counting up. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
So bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain. And she Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. Here. I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office!
Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, that mean what? What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. Stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu, flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. Faraday died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a soul. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Oh my god! Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Flappy's gotta do derpy duels tonight. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck into this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it lumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. What in the hell? This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, a CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze? Excuse me? Really? Huh. So, you mean the cards were written in Balbali's ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. The lollipop? The video. Oh, right. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. This feels like it, Power Lord. It hella feels like it. God, it's not even done. Holy shit. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Oh. Also, not a cassette tape, that's a VHS. Or I guess that is a cassette. No, that's a VHS. Cassette tapes are way smaller. Oh, God, the fact that I fucking remember that. Oh, God, help me. This video. But
Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mono was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in, who was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office, steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then, that card was not a calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a director's card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you. Take on someone who is above the law. Is Boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, or is the people who determine the limits to them. Still insist that even now. You really are something else. Leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Is this really the end of a legend?
Oh, hell no, it's not. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm definitely not finishing this. Holy crap. The videotape's testimony. All right. Thankfully, I saved. But, wow! The Yatagarasu isn't one person. It was multiple. That's a damn good twist. I liked that. That was good as hell. But all right, it is now that time, chat. Oh, y'all know the time. Come on. Don't make me spell it out for you. Mainly because it would be it's a lot of letters. So instead, I'll just say it's time for Derpy Doodle time.
If the par stream, or if your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. Oh yeah.
Let's see, we got 2 tonight. Excellent, excellent. All right, so let me get the template open real quick. Like, go, and there we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and take 5 minutes just to get myself a quick little heck'em stretch'em and stuff. Then let me do that real quick. And then we shall doodle up some derpies. Oh yeah. I will see y'all in 5. Toodaloo for now. sweet beans. Let's do some derpy little doodles tonight. So I think it was 2. Yeah? Okay, yeah, it was. All right, so let's see here. Let's see. So I'm gonna need desert. Okay, I can do that.
Let me get desert reference real quick.
Move these old ones to the archive, actually. There we go. Okay. Reference. Let's see. Where are you at, desert? There you are. Go, bro! Go, bro! We go, bro! What a very good lad. And I gotta get one of Larry too. Oakley dokley. Larry is a tyranny. Larry. What a great ass name. Let's see. Let's get need this can work. This'll work. Fuck yeah. This regular outfit. It's kind of cool though. Get you over there. There you go. There he is. There's the motherfucker. But you maybe right a little bit. Yeah. Then I'm gonna need methyl desert right here. I'll put the other side. There we go. Oh, this nice ass music. And then same thing. Get you over here. And yeah, that'll do. Okay. The other one I need is I guess just the prosecutor's badge. All right, I can do that. Ace attorney, prosecutor's. Let's see. I can use this image. That's just files. There we go. Then, boop, there we go. I'll stick you right there. That's a good spot. Can I get rid of all this gray? Let's see. That'll do well enough. There we go. All right, let me just get back up. There we go. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Let's see. For the first prompt, we have Larry and a Desert Signal mascot costume. Absolutely failing to live up to the gravitas of the character. So, speak of the angel, and there he is. He shall appear. Hey, Desert. Hey, buddy. How you been? You've been enjoying today? So, why? I didn't make the fucking prompt, dude. I'm just copy pasting what it is. If you want to see you submitted it, you can look in the damn queue. You're a mod. You can do that. So, I'm gonna do my best to draw a good you as a mascot costume, I suppose. Fuck it, here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Failing to live up to the gravitas of the character. I mean, that's just Larry existing. So I guess I'll just draw Larry in the costume just standing here. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Get his head like this. Oh. Let's have it like. Okay. Because we need some GoPro. Then why not just request Desert? Why does Larry have to be a part of it? It could have just been like Desert, I don't know, jumping over a gate or something. I don't know why that in specific, but I mean, That probably could have been something. Yeah, why? Not silly enough. Oh, you know what? That I guess that's. All right, so this is kind of like the outline of the body and stuff. Larry's a very. He's got that slimness going on. For him, you know, good for him. Okay, so the like this going on here. Okay, that kind of works. Plush Desert, aw. Plush Desert would be hella adorable, real talk. Okay, yeah, so the hands are like the normal or whatever. How would I do what I'm trying to... Actually, Desert, my friend. Would you like to see that be a thing, actually? The fucking... He was like a little plush or whatever. Because I know someone who's currently doing like $6 chibis. And they're pretty fucking hot and they're pretty good quality too, so... If you would like, after this doodle, I can post the fucking link. Maybe commission this person, get some chibis and stuff. It'd be good shit. I'm gonna put the head like right here. That's what I'll do. The head for the mascot out. There we go. It's gotta be bigger to account for Larry's fat fucking head. Gotta be something. The past 3 days. Oh god. You know what? I was about to ask, what have you been doing? But that's not my business. Oh yeah, the fucking concert, D-Doy, right. Right. You even talked about that. Right, yeah. I'll probably have his arm like that or something. Let's see. Guess I'll probably just do something like this. Like this is like holding onto the head. Okay, that kind of works. Yeah. Okay, gotta have like the little goat feetsies there. Up and over like this. 2. Okay, there we go. I don't really draw Desert full body too often. Although this isn't really Desert, it's just like a costume of him, I suppose. There we go. This is so fucking... what would this hand look like, actually? So... It would look like... that. So this or what? Yeah, that'll work. So effing stupid, but that's Larry though. That's just you could put Larry in anything, and it'd be fucking dumb as hell. Cause look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Look at his shirt. I actually kind of want that shirt. But just look at him. Fucking Larry. Let's see. Oh, then we gotta like, have like the little yellow like down there or whatever. There we go, and then just this back around like there. Go. Majima of External Dude just appears wearing I love this comparison. The Majima of Ace Attorney. I love that. The things I guess I'm known for around here are Yakuza, Ace Attorney, and Danganronpa. Those are definitely, like, I guess my, how would I just, like, known for playthroughs? Signature? I don't know. Would that be actually? Legacy? Yeah, I think Legacy is. I like that one. Let's get the horns on here. Let's see. I guess we'll have them like just hanging off like this or something. All right, actually, hold on. They'd be something like this because the way they'd be angled. I think. I don't know how angles work. Angles are fucking hard, yo. Wait, no, it's this thing I gotta. Boop, boops. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be weird as fuck. Okay, so now I gotta make the hollowed out. Well, I don't have to make them hollowed out, actually. Okay, I don't know like how to really draw these eyes that well, so fucking bear with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let me try putting this on a separate layer and fucking about with that. So let's horizontally, what would that look like? What if I rotate? It's not supposed to be like an angry eye. Fuck it, that works. All right, did I simply duplicate the flip vertical? Then put that one more like right there, and then this one a little bit up. There we go. Look at that. I'm getting somewhere. I'm making a desert fursuit? Question mark? I guess. I guess that's what's happening now. You know, when Desert woke up today, I don't think he was expecting that a desert fursuit essentially would be the derpy doodle. Or a derpy doodle of the day. I don't think anyone would have expected that. Much less with fucking Larry. Fucking Larry. But I guess this is the timeline we live in. Just what we got here. What we got going on, you know? Fuck yeah. There we go. Okay, there's that. Get the eyes in here. Huh. You know what? These actually aren't half bad eyes. Like, they're not fantastic, but honestly, like, y'all have to admit, that's not half bad, actually. Like little horn ridges here. Oh. All right, let's get started on Mr. Butts' fucking head here, because it's been blank for the longest time now. Together. There we go. Let's get your hair. A quick, simple, just like, kind of like straight down that way. Instead. It's like a little goatee. Oh, goatee, goat, desert. I get it. I fucking get it now. Let me get this hair and then I'll call this one. Can never seem to get to his face. Up. You gotta make the noises, otherwise it won't do good. If you don't do the noise, then not one of the boys. I don't know. You don't do the noise. Voice. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Anyways, here you go. This now exists on the internet. Larry Butts, I guess, with the desert signal fursuit? I have no idea. The prompt was Larry. Desert signal. Mascot. There we go. All right, hee ho, off the server it goes. Let's see. Goes. There we go. Blip blip. Oh, right. Copy it here. All right, well there it is, forever immortalized for everyone, past, present, and future to see. Marvelous. All right, so the last one for the night, we have the evidence to prove my point is my prosecutor's badge. I don't exactly know what that is supposed to mean, so I guess just draw the prosecutor's badge. It wasn't very specific, so I guess I'll just draw the badge. I can do that, sure. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Now let's see. So we got the circle here. Okay, then there's like a little border around it. It's the damn nicest prosecutor's badge I ever drawn. I think this is the first one I've drawn. I think it is. There. Let's see. So then, like, comes out like, okay, it comes out like that. Hold on, I can do right. Hold on. Oh, I see. It goes out like that. Oh, it does that. Okay, I see. Okay, there we go. Bring it back in. Then there's like a sorta. Okay, I get it now. Second little ordery. Oh, that goes down to it as well. Yeah. Here we go. This. That was a little funky look. That's all right. Honestly, I could just copy this to the other ones. I couldn't. I could, I guess. That one looks so funky though. Whatever. Fuck. I look the damn same. So let me just. There we go. Flip that vertically. There we go. Let me get rid of this. If I can't fit this to down here. But about there, I think will be nice. From all some of the fat. Make it fit appropriately. All right, there we go. All right, now I gotta just do that for the other two sides. All right. Shit, I might finish this one early. Let's rotate this one. I think this is 90. Is that what I'm looking for? Doop. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, then simply just gotta fit you properly on that there. Do racing. Once again, to trim all the fat and unneeded fat. All right. Duplicate you and flip you horizontally. Go. You gotta have the fart noises. It's imperative you have that. Okay, so move up a little bit. Okay, that looks like a part of it. There we go. Once again, gotta do a little bit of trimming. Trim, trim, trim. Okay. Neat. I gotta merge all those together. Excellent. Okay, so this other section. So it looks like... Okay, you connect them by like this kind of thing. A little bit more slanted, so probably more like this. Like a very weird ass looking M. Okay, okay, I gotcha. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, way further out. It's gotta be like here, right? There we go. That looks more like a fucking badge. There we go. All right, this is coming along. I like this prompt. Very spiky prompt. Are there detailings on the... They're just kind of like lines going in. I don't do color, so I can't really... I feel like lighter. Probably something like this. Here's the damn one. All right. Oh, this is good. Oh shit. A fucking wonky. One more. Oh, all right. One more. Well, hot damn, look at that. Are there any other details I can do, or am I done with this one early? Guess I got some little shings and sparkles and stuff to it, and I can do that. Let's do that real quick, why don't we? Yeah, we'll do that. Little sparkles like over here. A plot to present it. The prompt was the evidence to prove my point is my prosecutor's badge. I am drawing the prosecutor's badge. As it was outlined in the prompt. Yeah, one more little sparkly over here. Let's see. I don't like this top part. Bugging the fuck out of me. There we go. Let's see, I guess I could have like a speech bubble or something like hold it, I guess. Action. Probably the prosecutors. Maybe the fucking back of the badge? Shift you, I don't know, like there, I guess. I don't have like the back of the badge. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah. There we go. Oh, fuck, I don't remember the numbers on the back of it. Let me see. As I believe that there were numbers on the back of it, yeah. Let's see. Maybe Edgeworth's page has it? Let's see. Images, perhaps? Of his badge. Probably not. Okay, this ain't helping me. Good goddamn. Fuck. I guess I'll have like just some sort of like penny thing back here, I suppose. Isn't it like oh fuck, what is it like? Is it one of those things like where you slot something like you push it through someone, then you slot something over the thing sticking out? I believe so. That would just be something like, that would just be like a little like pricky thing like right here, yeah? That'd be something like something like that. There we go. But I want some more. I can't just have it. Let me fucking think. Let's see. I don't see a. Oh, hey, Icy. How you doing? Yes, you can. Thank you for asking. Okay. Let me see. Let me do some real quick. Hold on. Oh fuck. Hold on. Let me get this down real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna get that. And then I'll just go for that. Fuck it. There we go. Yay! One freshly drawn prosecutor's badge. I guess a Miles Edgeworth. Served up. Honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. I kind of fuck with this. Yeah, pretty good. Although I guess I had a lot of time to work on it. Prosecutors. I can't spell. Fuck it, whatever. Badge. Yay! Wait, there. The R there. There we go. Food beans. And now to forever immortalize in the Discord. Prosecutor's badge. Alrighty. And there we go. Excellent. All right. You did just get here, I see. But that also was the that was the last derpy doodle for the night. But it was a good time. It was a great time even. So much progress. So much progress. Yeah, so like a hi Icy. Bye everyone in Icy. But I hope the day has been well to you. I hope it's been a good one. But all right, I gotta wrap up. I'm a little bit eepy, so it's gonna be a raid and run from me. So if y'all want to keep up with me when I'm not doing my thing here, well, have a looky look at that. It's the Discord and the Blue Sky. I does post whenever I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesday, so that way you know what to expect. Very good, very easy, very simple, very just very good it is. If y'all are new here or haven't done so already, here is a feedback form for the stream. Very handy, very handy. It's a way to let me know what are your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? General thoughts, comments, concerns, raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, cause the gear gang
How
is
are
coming
you
in
so
hot.
quick with that? How are you so quick? I'm suspicious of you now, Icy. I tried to mix you up and you were still on that shit. How? How? Anyway, feedback forms right there. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Raid tag is also there. Get it copied, put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, fucking do whatever. Have a ball with it, you fucking legends. Now let's see. Who is live right now? Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Who is...
Now let's have a look see here.
Let's see.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking people.
Which I guess is a good problem to have. You're doing Okami. Ooh, what part of the game are you at, actually? Okay, this seems like it's early? Not sure. Oh my god, going for like 5.5 hours? Oh, damn. Just in case, let me look around. We like our options. Okay, Ori going for 5. Has everyone go for 5 hours? Oh man. What about you? You're doing the new Sonic Racing game, which is so fucking good, by the way. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, I'll send it your way. Yeah. I'm gonna send it off to Jinda Wolf, who is playing the Sonic Racing Crossworlds game. Game is really fun, by the way. If y'all have a chance to play it, fucking play it. It's so good. And yeah, I'm gonna send it over there. So y'all have yourselves a lovely rest of your night. And I'll see y'all next time. Take care for now, everyone. Bye-bye.